Hello, everybody, and welcome to me playing more Star Rail. Today, Sparxicle must die. You put me in a high school, so now it's over for her. And after we kill her? I don't know. We'll just stick around and do puzzles, maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing just a bunch of Divergent Universe runs before it ends. Ah.
A furbo snapped a pic of me on this street without my consent just now.
They did?
Fame isn't exactly good news for the nameless.
Oh, hey, Himiko. I forgot that's where we ended.
Even the resellers have received their shit.
Unlimited free drinks for 100 credits.
Female store owner is so sweet. English coffee may be a
We're almost at Dovegate District.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, TL!
sit wherever you like.
And thank you for the subscription. God.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already.
Houses plural. Like your houses plural, or like the houses that used to just be around here plural?
Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory.
Girl, it's hard to be depressed when you're in such a vibrant place, but you're managing.
Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
As opposed to what, getting run over by a toy train? Getting scammed? How you been, OTL? We've been missing you. Oh, he's a person who wants to play the video game. I can do like a few puzzles. Let's not get too distracted. Let's do a few puzzles. Okay. Busy and tired, but otherwise hanging in there. We've missed hanging out with you, dude. We're gonna have to... Got plans something soon? Hell. Oh, I see. Oh, I... Get to the resetter. I understand what I'm supposed to do now. Do not beckon the text. I did not fucking read that. Autopia's Wind Talker. Can you plan something later? Hell yeah. Can I just... Oh god, not what I wanted to do. Simplify rotation. What does that mean? Like, genuinely, what does that mean? I just hide. Don't do that. Got it. Plane turns objects to... I escaped from the box. Okay. I have no idea if that's how you were supposed to do things. Please upgrade all 2D slices to... What? Higher dimension to help the line over again. Ah. Can I be real with you, buddy? Don't know how to do that. Nope. Now I might be able to reach. Recluse wide-brimmed fedora. Thanks. You gave me back my color, green. Here's a fedora.
Pretty good luck.
What? Run around a Sunday since he's actually canonically here and like find on who's dead and Zreedra who's dead and...
This place seems to have changed a lot.
You don't say.
Holy for bully! Great Raccoon, you really came!
Fucking bet I did.
Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Praise me, creature.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
Or pops. What the hell does that mean?
And you are?
Tabloid journalist took my picture. Tell him about the whole series of events. You know, tabloid journalist, blah blah blah, fat paycheck, all that.
Office to talk. Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
Sure, sure.
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building. Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Got it. So you were talking about houses, plural, earlier.
It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across Planarcadia. But by my generation, very little was left.
So they sucked at business.
When my journey reaches
Or investment.
its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me? Sorry. I made things a bit too heavy there.
I've had the option to call her mom.
Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Go for Billitzer. Damn, can't go up the stairs. How you doing, buddies? Freedom. Live your life, little creatures.
Hey there, Paraprince. I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Era Prince?
Beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm
out of here. Don't run.
It's the Gray Raccoon from the Astral Express.
Well, he doesn't even run, he just
Raccoon.
curls up.
We're all
Tries to make himself tiny.
Boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
Not entirely wrong. Ain't it? I mean, technically, what does that do?
Gray Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months.
Damn.
As you can see from
Rough,
our
buddy.
sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But
Like, sold you to make Furbo Hot Pot or to become people who cook Hot Pot?
I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right
Get it.
now, the hottest news in all of Planarcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you.
Our payment is that you. Why is there an eyeball on that clock?
Churning out a string of hot scoops.
Being distracted. Anyway, your compensation to me is that I become your president.
One gossip.
I inherit the debt. Got it.
We don't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
What you do?
Magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
I already ran a ghost online magazine, so I've got the skill set.
Wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this. These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks.
Slave the raccoons.
And best of all, they're free.
For now, I'm sure eventually I'd give them a salary so they don't starve to death.
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Please give us a new company president. Damn. Ooh, one second.
Fruits of a long journey.
For Bobocom. Furbocom new CEO starter guide. Ding, successfully logged into Furbocom editorial backend system. Your position, president. Operating guidelines. The Furbo journalists will invite you to do their work group chat. For saving good stickers. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the break room. Though it's usually not that great. Smiley face. 3. 4. From 2 p.m. to midnight is when the magazine is most active. Why? At fucking midnight? So try to stay online as much as possible. Great. 5. The Furbos are very obedient. As long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates, they can write any article. But if they run into problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you. Remember, they are only Furbos, and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presence, don't look at them, don't respond. Got it. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. From your caring predecessor, the former president. I know it's a hit piece, President Don't Look. Joey's little scheme is crystal clear now. Paraprints official. Well, beep boop. According to reliable intel, the Astral Express's Trailblazer Joy is joining the Phantasmoon games. The Phantasmoon games are Planarcadia's local event, so why some Outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to get in? The answer? She's using it as an excuse to get close to Sparxicle. Joy wants to stir up gossip. She's desperate for clout. This is disrespectful to Sparxicle and all our Spuck sets. Crossing with the line of human and imaginary, CO Pearl needs to conduct a thorough investigation of the Astral Crew ASAP. And don't tell me to wait for facts. Ever since she announced joining the Phantasmoon game, every defense just makes it look work. Stop the blind worship. Hashtag take a stand. Display name expired. Sparxie's clout isn't even worth chasing. They're the Astral Express. I get it straight. Who's writing whose coattails here? Power Prince official. This is Planarcadia, so of course Joy's mooching off Sparxicle. Hee, not hee. What kind of trash is this? You know the media could get slapped with a defamation suit for publishing this kind of stuff, right? Is your age even as high as your shoe size? Paraprince buddy, I respect the Sparxicle love, but like, my man. A fool knows themselves. Help, my friend is totally obsessed with baseball raccoon. Paraprince, please save me. Cut ties with them, they're so not worth it. Well, Paraprince, I'm afraid that you've been fired. We have to let you go. For Preso and satisfaction guaranteed. Sure. RoboCom magazine will always support Joy. President, please take a look. Good to go live. After a thorough investigation, the defamatory remarks regarding Joy were made by one of the staff members acting on their own account. Do not represent the stance of RoboCom. We sincerely apologize to our RoboCom users and friends. This Furbo in question has been suspended pending review. I said fired, but that works. And if this happens again, they will be immediately terminated and permanently blacklisted regarding this matter. Once again, convey our unwavering position. Publishing articles will increase the subscriptions and raise our bestseller plan level. Who's subscribing to this? Next I'd like to do something else. Of course you would. I was reading, so how dare you. From comes the media outlet that loves Joy the most. We've witnessed all the hardships and struggles she has endured along the way. We hope more people will join in us and Joy's rock-solid support. By the way, the Furbo in question has been completely beside themselves these past few days, feeling like they sold out their journalistic soul for clicks. Always love Joy, and publishing that hit piece will probably be the biggest regret of their life. We ask everyone to please be understanding. I hope we can all support Joy together. Don't just talk the talk. How many copies of this issue of Fluffy Across the Blue did you actually buy? I told you already, Sparksy paid for her hit piece. Why is Sparksy gotta be so mean? Fun fact, slander's a crime too, you know? Arrest the Sparxicle love. The rumor's fake, then the raccoon's mine again. Okay. Can I just like publish more things? Frolix Corp has been treating me really well. Why is this person sending like a letter to their mom? Content pending release. I like to be scared by a delivery person. Exclusive interview. To this day, phone booths can still be spotted all over the streets of Planarcadia, and you can even hear ringing coming. Okay, yeah, sure. Publish your weird whatever this is about delivery people. I'm not gonna stop the Furbos from living their lives. You can claim some rewards here by leveling the bestseller plan. Hot topics are all gathered here. The more we investigate, the more we can post. For Bobo freebies, and we're going to claim these Arcadian tokens. Sure. This is a cute way to do the, well, the this that they always have in every region. Never mind, that's this. I've just been getting these from yeah, okay. This is, you've been actually exploring. Aeromorpher Wish. Fuck is that? Arcadia, where wishes come to strength or desire. I'm guessing that is... level the Trailblazer. Out yet. Will be eventually. To be investigated. No way there are still people out there who actually enjoy playing ancient 8-bit games. I mean, I do. Also, I'm full of Billiter. Pure gameplay through and through. Want to give it a shot, Great Raccoon? Sure. Oh, I actually have to go investigate. Okay. I'm not gonna do that right now, because right now I am determined to murder Sparxicle. So, like... Great Raccoon, besides me and Paraprince, you have really met the rest of Furbo Weekly staff, right? A lot of Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. Sure, I'll meet them. I'll add you to the work group chat right now and introduce you. Julian and Furley. Hey, hey, new Furbo is here? New Furb's gotta drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? And everyone, the new president's here. A huge welcome to our president with the red-hot superstar baseball raccoon as our president for Boba Weekly. He's finally gonna make it big. Oh no, I'm so sorry, it's the president. All hail the president. Yes, praise me, creatures. I think that the Furbos are gonna be my favorite part of this. Furblitzer has unmuted group member Furblix. Why was Merblix muted? What did Furblix do? Leave a mature professional impression. The mysterious, enigmatic expression. You don't know me. You wish you knew me. Looks amazing! Love the president's micro expressions, heart. This really could totally debut at Parallax Entertainment. Oh, this little Ferb didn't see anything at all. Shush, Furley, you don't get it. Oh wait, I'm late. I just saw this in the new boss. Are we really getting a new— oh god, they're fucking typing so fast. Ferblix said 99 plus images in a row and the systems automatically collapsed them. Ferbilitzer has muted group member Ferblix. Damn. Censored. Muted them again, they were just spamming way too much. Dark glam shots though. Ferblix, you're gonna be my right hand Furbo.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
What was that? I keep getting distracted by shit in the background.
Great Raccoon is our new company president! Huh. Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
The name of the gossip forum? That's...
In return, make sure you create some big news stories.
oh yeah, sure.
Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the
Damn.
company president.
Rest in peace, Power Prince.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you?
Yes, go forth.
I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
Don't worry, Himeko. You're worried about the fact that you don't have any money left to bequeath to us, mother? Then I will become a CEO.
We're pretty much done here, and Don Hung and Sunday
Or negative
should be
money.
arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
After a brief moment, Don Hung and Sunday arrive.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Sunday, right now it looks like you need to get your bangs trimmed because my god, man.
Ah, Miss Himeko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tinyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Planarcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Then I got a mask slapped on his
Sorry.
face.
There was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
Accidentally, such a funny way of saying I literally got it shoved onto my face.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
Why though? We could just explain it.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
She does that.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say.
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
Careful.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that.
Do we have to do the aggressive haze on Himeko? It's hurting my eyes. Goddamn.
Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours.
Chaos reigns supreme.
So, you're that trailblazer Fushuen mentioned.
Chaos. Is that a giant fucking... Stop getting distracted by everything in the background.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himeko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
Sounds like a bad recipe.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My chaos can't be contained, Sunday.
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all.
Chaos.
Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I mean, I was dead at one point, and then I got a thing shoved in me, and now I'm alive, so... questionable, eh. Then I died again on, like, a Greek planet, so again, whether or not I'm really here... That's just how we Stellarons are.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the
Can't get over
will
how
of all of us
fucking, like,
sits
this thing's
aligned
just
with the
floating
6
on her
lines of
shoulder.
divination.
How's it connected?
If she
Fucking
represents
super glue.
love, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom.
Okay.
If she brings wheel, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in Planarcadia rests on her decision.
I will be sure to make the wrong ones.
It's not as mystical as it sounds. While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, they're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
Probably
Back
not.
to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
Sounds like fun.
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future.
You sure do.
I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with Planarcadia? What's going on here?
Chaos.
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the
Blade.
Phantasm Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Haven't you all technically been, you know, infected with the flesh of the emanator of... You guys all have been fucked up by the abundance, but we've never heard of Shuhu. I'd like to meet an emanator of abundance. They're probably
According
fun.
to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable.
Meet a freak. Let's do it.
Bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
You don't know that, Dunhung.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade?
God, I would not want to be a diviner because I'd get like vague shit like this and I'd be like, no
Perhaps
thanks,
this
I'm good.
prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
Sense.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
Can't get over the fucking giant.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave.
Okay,
To
bye.
put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries.
Just
At
right
least
there.
We know what the Xianzhou is up to.
Pirate.
Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
Hell yeah, Fool's Tavern, let's
If
go.
anyone needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Unless you know the way in, nah, we good.
Aren't you Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries.
And yeah.
I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Start acting fucking crazy. Go do something you would never normally do, Danhong.
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Beautiful. I speak with the Furbos. Vibin. Damn Hung, what's up?
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
Don't worry, dude. I'm gonna kill Sparxicle. It'll be fine. So about Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world.
Yeah.
From everything we've seen, This mission to Planarcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron Hunter's schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. March and Welt, they're currently stuck in a roleplay.
Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Mantis Moon, she's a supplicant.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparxicle is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantom Moon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
I mean, is AHA promoting such a game? Don't know. Anyway, bye.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Got it, I'll text you. Oh god. Fucking disappeared. I wasn't expecting that. So, Asheville. Stories like this is usually where the shocking twist is kept in mystery novels. Sadly, the president claims there's nothing inside but frozen food. Incidentally, he's the one who helped me write that bit. Ashen Detective Agency. I'm lighting mountains of case files, a tangled web of clues on the walls, and half-empty energy drinks everywhere. A perfect match for the stereotypical image of a detective agency. Are those energy drinks? Sure. Snack pantry. Plated low-res textures might not make the food look very appetizing, but trust me, it's actually delicious. Ian?
Greetings, benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Okay. Been a while. How you been?
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
Don't worry. You'll kill her someday, I'm sure. Not for like a really long time because this is a gacha, so maybe like 7 years from now, but you know, eventually. How's she treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
She doesn't seem like the type.
Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary? Don't go back on your word, benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll have a drink at the fucking Fool's
Madame
Lounge.
Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Yeah, bye. Ready? Fine Sage. Sunday.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Yeah, show me. Show me the mask.
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
You know, sure, don't get too carried away.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Well, you have fun with the elation.
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles.
Okay, I thought that was in-game. I don't know what's going on in real life, but there is like a crow or something absolutely losing its mind outside. And I was like, is this like a background noise? No, it's... What's going on, buddy? Why are you screaming like a she-demon? Sunday will now embark on the path of elation. Fuck yeah, let's go, buddy.
That's a good one.
Ah, come on.
When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
And Himiko, what's up?
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparxie. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparxie entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparxicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So, how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside.
Got it, let's open every door.
This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the Fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Fine, I won't go opening every fucking door. Why am I just randomly roasting Rappa?
About the Fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantas moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
In the reflection of a body of water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Is fate tying me to the tavern, or is it just really obvious? Like, no offense.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
I mean, true, but... Yeah, I was heading the right way. Good to know.
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes.
Okay.
Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
Got it, so it's poisoned with paint.
Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
No offense, but it's really funny that Himiko's like trying to have this moment of like deep reflection, memory, and people are just fucking fuming past on goddamn motorboats. Not exactly the serene moment of reflection one would think of.
They're not exactly exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally
Hello, Super.
scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Welcome to We're Going to Kill Sparksy.
The people who fell into
For the crime of making me go to
cover the surface.
high school again.
Bean sprouts and noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Thug falling into the water, what a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself.
You're like a thirsty cutout of a crocodile over here.
Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express.
Now, when you consider everything kind of a
Now's
necessary
not
part of the
time to
job.
wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Let me worry about that, but first... Chest. Go, little Wispy. Be free.
Fruits of a long journey.
According to the business card,
Oh god. Interplanar jump, there are special water surfaces. The special imaginae, such as platforms with eyes, will appear on the water's reflection or trailblaze. Mon. Stay and use them to explore more areas.
the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Ah. Oh, well, I'm up here now. Why am I just up here? Only all our bridges. Love doing what I'm not supposed to. Even when I claim that I'm gonna do the plot, it's like, nah, let's just dick around and do puzzles instead. Get better, I'm rooting for you. I'm sorry, you don't like it when I stand on you, little buddy. Oh. I even, chest.
A melodious sound that soothes.
Where
the
does this
soul.
lead me to? Random ass location. Not where I'm supposed to be. Hello, random enemies. Don't want to fight you. Kinda surprised you didn't get aggroed. Goodbye. Now, let's try and do this correctly. So, can I just... Oh my god, I can. Hello, Wispy. The moon reflect on the water or the moon in the sky? Oh god, can't fucking read that fast. Damn you. Oh god, they merged into a death spiral. Noted. Oh god, I do not want to end up there again. Thank you. There's definitely more that I can do in here, right? Like here I can turn. Chest on the underside of this. I gotta get it. I simply must. I saw it, so I need to acquire it. I got it. Oh god! Got taken out by the boat. Hell yeah. Alright, now we can continue. Why do the Wisp have to sound like so cute? Alright, let's fucking blow this popsicle stand. Onward! Wait, why are we asking this drunkard?
Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
About the what? Are you drunk as hell?
One day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, "There's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross." The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown.
Skill issue.
Guess how the Dove Brook answered him.
Drown.
The Dove Brook said, "You're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?" It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint.
You don't say.
Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Or one of their victims. They do like to randomly sometimes fuck with people.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
And hard to do that when people are constantly fucking yum over this.
The moon's reflection So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Yeah, I get it. You don't have to fucking repeat it. I understand.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantasm moon when gazing at the sky. We've
They do.
gazed at the sky already, so next... From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Let's go.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Portal ghost gods, everyone must cross it. Forgetful fool fishing by the riverside. Actors from beyond the sky once sang their songs in here. Friend returns to fish out the moon's reflection in the water. Sing your song and walk your path, nameless traveler. Arrived, dear customer. Thank you, Fairy Faye.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon. Shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Favorite kind of puzzle. Blow shit up.
Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Imagine you just want to go fucking drinking and you gotta do all this shit. So my guess is that once you've been in once, you just, like, permanent visitation rights. Magical girl ever dance battle skirt. Fuck yes. Do I know what these coins are ever gonna be used for? No. Do I collect them regardless? Yes. Yes, sparkly.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Alright, chest acquired. Now we can go. The chest must always come first, Himiko. You understand. Buddy.
Please laugh to your heart's content.
Definitely fucking wasted. Wanky.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No, no, no. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken.
Okay, buddy, you don't have to, actually Himiko.
Like a single grape on a great bunch. This is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Those are some huge-ass bottles. I would want to see what happens when you pop one.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
Himeko, that is like kind of the whole thing with the fools, is they like fucking with people.
The so-called Planarcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it?
Hey, Asheville. And narrator.
If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
I mean, there's this weird magic fuel tank that refills when it goes on new journeys, but sure.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
Fuck yeah, you have. I'm the greatest raccoon that ever lived.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Cosplay enthusiasts? Fuck, that'd be funny. Though honestly, there probably are people cosplaying us, considering all things that have been going on this planet. I'm waiting to run into like a Himeko cosplayer.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't little Sparkle.
I mean, she is very short,
We've
so.
all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Turned him into a worm. Do an aha proud. Just sad little worm under that mask. Please tell me you turned him into a worm.
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours.
Okay, bye.
All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
See the army of Wispe guarding that chest. Hello. Asheville narrator. How you doing?
man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
Banana?
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Just have to be sure.
Sorry, my mistake.
Worlds and drink menu. You know, I will look at that later, probably. Okay. Wispe are furiously blocking your path. You need to find your way to kill? Kill the leader? How does one dispel that thing? Oh. Yes, you. What do you want?
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Underage glass of water, please. Hardcore drink you've got. You know what? Sure.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Damn you, Himeko.
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute.
I'm sure she did.
Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me.
Kind of easy when you made her look like you.
I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. All Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition.
She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business? Damn.
Close enough. This so-called Sparxicle is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Sounds like fun.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Sure.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, sure.
No, you're not Aha. You've got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my memory. You can't do that, can you?
I mean, not that I'm aware of.
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
I don't think that's how that works.
I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle.
Why would you give this poor door sentence?
I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
Oh, sure, okay.
Now, amuse me.
That her deep sigh looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. Be adorable and open the door now. It's just a door, what a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Okay. Violence! Fuck yeah.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
Boys, plural? Like you and the narrator are the boys, or?
I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Ah, Costide. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment?
You have like face blindness, my guy.
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
The perfect cover.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Definitely, totally.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss.
Because I beat up your door?
Come on in.
Yeah, for wayward. Oh, it's a Sparxicle doll. Growl with the scent of sparkle. The flimsy lid reveals a sparkle doll with a painted face, sitting upright in the center of an empty barrel in front of its note with a smiley face on it. My sincerest thanks to Miss Sparkle for keeping my mask. I shall one day return the favor in full. Okay. Vintage to sparkle.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
It was Sparkle the joke then?
Rumors, that's all.
Red wine, white wine, and even grape less grape wine all seem to come from the same barrel. Doesn't make sense? Well, this is the Masterful Cellar after all. I must focus. I must lock the fuck in. I need to kill Sparksy.
Where's this?
Fuck yeah.
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
The heart of the tavern.
Look at these dudes.
Planarcadia's
Absolutely rocking out.
dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
You know what? Sure. Blistar?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the faintest moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
Fuck yeah.
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense? Can't Aha take care of this place?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool.
bullying each other into the job.
It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Alrighty. I love how I can't actually go down to the dance floor. Aimless Bay. Star Rabbit Star, but it's an ultra challenging obstacle course sponsored by the Moon Lulls. You can lower the difficulty by finding other rabbits nearby, making it easier to breathe. Got it. Later. Sounds fun, but again, focusing. I am not letting the ADHD win. I am focusing. Look. At the bottom right corner to enter the performance interface.
Let me show you how to open a path.
Oh god, we're doing Dance Dance
Play
Revolution.
according to the sheet music,
A melody
and
within
the
something
path
magical.
will naturally open up.
The steel frame actually opened.
During Interplanetary Jump gameplay, players can open the bizarre melody at any time to perform. The player matches a score, and expected effects will be triggered, and the score will be automatically collected until music scores collected. Noted. Players can perform using 8 directional buttons in the interface to click music scores collected, view the scores collected in game, and play them. Got it. And the world's affected by...
The Wispay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
I get that little ghost bastard down there. Several little ghost bastards. Not even a door, just a vacuum in space. Never mind, it became a door.
I'll do anything to get you to laugh.
So many sinks? Why bring us here?
Ah yes, in every club there's just like the bathroom of eternal regret.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Golden Throne.
Oh, well, well. Looks like old Simpo's become the king without a crown.
Hey, buddy. Been taking some drinks?
Well, well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Simpo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
Yeah, you definitely been drinking, buddy. How you doing, bud?
This me old friend? Hello,
Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business?
That tone of voice.
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Yeah, it's her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
That's a look that says, I will lend you.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Do I get a fishing rod? Or like, just a standard plunger?
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
Sounds very unpleasant.
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
Sounds like a great plan.
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. Huh? What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
Himiko.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
She's a classy woman. Give her some rubber gloves.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
Not a drill, more like a sword, but go on.
Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one.
Still not really a drill. Not very, like, I mean, closer to a drill, but still not a drill.
Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions.
Fuck yeah, let's go rip up the tile. We're renovating your bathroom.
It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Got it, random battles ahead. Let's go.
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Don't girl me, sir.
Does this thing even work?
Of course it works.
Optional,
Don't you
walk around and
trust
try your
old
luck.
pal, Sempo?
Oh, I will walk around and try my luck. Hell. Those splashing sounds come from the book, and as if human worries were about to burst forth, suddenly something emerged from the sewer. Yeah, what is it?
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
Or
Me? I'm a mourning actor.
You look like you're part of the IPC, so no, not really. What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now.
I think you're just drunk.
Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
Sounds like a you problem.
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile.
They laughed.
But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
Sounds like a you problem.
Of today's bad taste joke.
Chad. Locking in. Okay, Chad, locking in.
To your tragedy.
Are you selling booze in the... You know, good for you. You get that money. Exploit the people. Toilet book. My confession, quick read. Huh, that toilet's running away. Sound splashing sounds come from the bucket as inhuman words were about to burst forth. Suddenly something emerged. Go.
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Sis.
Which irresponsible exorcist did this?
Don't worry, buddy. I have
The tavern sewer system
a very good team.
dumb. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Tormented doubt farewell.
I actually like pulled Saritra in between the like last stream and this stream because I was like, fuck it, let's see if I could just like get her in 20 pulls. I got her in a 10, which was good. So now my Finon team gets to be, you know, even more.
Guide you on your path. Future will come.
Well,
A vast journey awaits.
tragically fast death.
Observe.
Rest in peace. Maybe try and catch that toilet that's roaming about. Or whatever it. Aha! I don't think I hit it, but well, live your dreams. You're rather near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power that is unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts, yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels that hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. Probably. They're kind of quote-unquote edgy like that. Trying way too hard. No wonder Aha doesn't fucking take their acknowledgement. You notice a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach it and dip the drill bit into the water.
How did you get up there just now?
Grappling hook.
All right, silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
You're definitely wasted. You sound you sound fucking sloshed, my man. Why do fools love toilet humor so much? Don't worry, they just indiscriminately laugh at everything they can't digest. Even if Aha themselves showed up, they'd get stuffed in here and flushed away too. Good to know.
Hey, gray hair.
Amy Sparkle. The urge to explore. Thwarted at every corner. And yet when I do explore, I keep reminding myself I must focus on murder. Shooting ability upgraded. Nice. Plungers. Attached to the side of certain platforms. Got it.
What's this? A plunger?
Damn it. secrets. You who's singing? Damn you. They're adorable little squeaky noises. Huh. They are riding those toilets to the top floor. Good for them. VIP suite. Premium VIP suite reserved only for the most distinguished of guests. Hello. Not shiny, actually. Me. Shiny's normal, just assistant. I occasionally go rogue and do my own streams. Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're gently afraid you might slip and fall into it, probably. Forcefully thrust or Dilbert into the toilet. Suddenly the toilet starts gushing water violently and something emerges from the drain.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparxicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network.
Truly.
Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparxicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
Why is her like face still kind of got like skin tone, but the rest of her is just like blue and wibbly wobbly?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
The delusions are what keeps her going, Himiko.
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparxie hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With the mimetic virus.
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparxie. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame.
I have never heard that saying, so I'm assuming it's fake.
Now, that moment has come. Sparxicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
That's not elation.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet. Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Fantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us.
Yeah, obviously.
Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes.
Skill issue.
So the world's like
Live in the chaos, embrace thyself, be the cringe, etc., etc.
Nameless.
Would a bundle of warriors even recognize this?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparxicle. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Well, that's good. I'm happy that you're at least looking forward to me throwing you, you know.
She's getting serious.
Throttling you. Oh. Really?
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious.
Okay.
But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
You know I'm good. I'd prefer not to. I'm in fact all good.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanent!
Serenity is before me. Tomorrow. Watch over you and guide you on your path. Torment and doubt farewell. Future could come.
The music is a vibe. So far I'm very much enjoying the music of like Planarcadia in general, which I'm very happy about. I wasn't huge into the like music of the overworld in the previous planet.
You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Eh, you'll be fine.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sample, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Planarcadia's elation would end up like this.
Hey, Mekos, now is not the time for fucking your sad thoughts.
The internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols? We'd never even heard of them.
Future comes at you fast, girl.
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell.
Like pop rocks in a candy coating.
She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
The meme viruses.
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station, but I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Simpo's calling it a day.
Have fun getting drunk, buddy.
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight.
You wouldn't even if you tried, but that's fine.
Oh, if you run into trouble, you could always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of.
Damn.
Well then, farewell, everyone.
Farewell, Sambo.
So, where are we heading next?
Through the door I wanted to go through earlier.
Fatal joke.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Or a bathroom. I understand. I understand. I can be into it.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Calm down, little Wispy. I hear you wailing to the skies again.
I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
Do you really push that though? God damn him. Oh god. Now that I've gotten all the coins and treasures, now I can leave. Shortcut for next time, I guess. Let's go.
Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately?
Fruits of a long journey.
Hey, bud.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Roleplay.
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering Nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke.
Sure you're not just cremating them?
Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
So there aren't any real doctors.
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Depends.
Attention patients, please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli?
Let Himeko or me.
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron
Me,
symptoms
got it.
per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Is that like our last name now? Like, you don't- she doesn't have any memories, we'll just give her, like, last name Akavilli. Oh, Miss Manathan, I heard you're sick. Are you sick? Yes, I'm sick. I'm very, very sick. This sickness, can it be cured? Incurable. No cure exists. Great, I love a hopeless cases. I'll have one, please. I'm happy that they can have their little roleplay zone. Good for them. Good for them.
You're finally back, Akavilli.
You fucking know it.
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice. Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern.
Why do you enjoy role-playing, Doctor?
Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper.
That sounds horrible. Let's do
Good
it.
news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Both of your trailers would suggest otherwise.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Call out.
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore?
So are we just gonna be here for like a psychology lesson?
Are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users.
Damn.
The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Let's go.
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
All doors lead to the fucking tavern.
Spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual-Mention City here.
Investigate.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Sparxy virus case and treatment plan affected by the Suplicant virus. The Sparxy virus is spreading outward from Graphia Academy to surrounding areas. The Department of Aberration Defense has activated the Phantasmoon Games Emergency Response Plan, where they don't do anything. Established quarantine zones. Oh, they actually are trying to do something. And providing targeted treatment to infected civilians based on infection vectors. Several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy medic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with medic scribing procedures safe to use. Text-based transmission, infectant vector and systems. The Sparksy virus possesses the ability to spread through the written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as, I love Sparxicle, and I want to become Sparxicle. The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparxicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed from compounding infection from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be directly implemented during treatment. Treatment plan: immediate isolate the patient and prevent secondary exposure to mimetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual mimetic, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparksy virus. So, like, force them to read a book. In the patient's cognition, text frequency should be maintained between 22 and 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled with a 0.5 system hours. Audio transmission, infection method, and symptoms. The least harmful variant with distinct phase differentiation in phase 1. After hearing specific trigger words, Sparxicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparxicle. That sounds like hell. In phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparxicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparxicle within fragmented speech using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with sickle sauce? Please exercise extreme caution." Treatment plan: expose the patient to high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal functions. Overstimulate them. Just overstimulate the shit out of them. No need to worry about damage to the patient. They've imported advanced medical equipment from the Industrial Peace Corporation. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron Basic Emotion text. That sounds horrible. Explain the rules until the patient is free from the medic influence. Visual transmission, infection pathways and symptoms. High-risk infection type. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparksy virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparksy, and their own face will also shift into being Sparksy. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparksy on the surface of their retinas, and anyone they gaze upon will become infected. Sounds god-awful. Treatment plan: enclose the patient in a dark room, separate them from visual contact, use counter-mimetic images provided by the APC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Operation Defense. Do not attempt to handle on your own. Got it.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient 0 face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Hit her with the baseball bat. Damn it.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
Yep, time to fuck with Sparkle's brain.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence.
You're so happy about that.
Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
I don't know if they'll let
Miss
us.
Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Will they let me leave? Oh my god. Yes? No? I mean, I have to, because, like, it is what it is, but still. The fact that they actually let you leave is funny.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Okay.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Yeah, but I don't think their versions go and infect random people.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Sparkle roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more.
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Yeah, are they?
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me?
What illness do you have?
I once suffered from a disease called Fool. A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Okay.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
Tragic. We'll have to kill her.
The thing is, your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
Is Sparxicle also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype.
Just
You're
ripping
afraid
her
that
apart.
one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Planarcadia. What a beautiful sight.
I am uninterested in doing that, though.
Stop? You mean treat? Yes?
Sure. Yes, treat. Let's go with that.
Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Okay.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure.
How am I? I'm good.
Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing.
Been a little bit busy and chaotic, but I'm happy that I can play more Star Rail before the next update comes out, and then I get to play that for you guys.
But as for Sparksy,
Because I like Planarcadia.
Sure.
It's got that chaoticness that I need.
She'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Planarcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting.
Tragic.
Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
Why is there fucking a field of flowers?
There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
She's so fucking tiny, Jesus.
As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Okay, bye. Have fun.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
Well,
Gray hair. Navigator. A little help?
it's been real, Sparkle.
You need me. I can help you defeat Sparksy.
Alas, you must die. Why did they keep actually letting me leave?
Hey! What's going on?
How far can I hear her? Do I just hear her forever, even if I'm over here? Oh. Second. Medical records of Full Wish. Alas. Let's talk to Sparkle. Wish her well before she dies, I guess.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
Sure.
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right?
Baseball bat to the face.
You're not actually going to press it, right?
I mean, the curiosity, though.
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Thinking about it. Frantically mashing the button. Let's do it!
Hey! Gray hair! Have you forgotten our friendship? You'll make the button smoke at this rate. Too bad. I took the battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test. And you failed.
Sure.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparxicle.
Sure.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Yeah. Fool's Tavern.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
I already know the answer to that.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Why?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes.
Sure.
On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time.
Vita. Got it.
I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her.
Do you have like Vita's whole mech just stored away?
I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary.
I'm sure.
You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Randomly just something to fight.
When will I be able to see this and not laugh?
Lots of random things to fight. Why does it want me to fight everything? Just for like the funsies? The levels? Sobnabato? I have no idea how to fucking pronounce your name, buddy. I'll have to reveal my true name. Vacation to have some fun. Little... but yeah, fighting me? Bitch ass!
Serenity is before me. For tomorrow.
Your downfall is absolute.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent. Moment to doubt farewell. Future could come.
Oh, so hard that even my dad never hit me. You started it. Drawn on an assembly line, so I don't even have a dad. Must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye. Okay. Farewell, little Furbo. Oh. You Furbobo fucking Prince. It's only a matter of time before someone important. Beep boop, frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. This is bad news. Something weird is happening to all the students at the school. Furbo thinks, yeah, I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Seen Welt. I haven't. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. Deep detecting this movement heading towards this Furbo's position. Do remember my contributions to the club president. Talk later. Rest in peace, Paraprince. Enjoy becoming Sparksy. The undercover journalist discovered something unusual.
The Furbo journalist couldn't find March or Mr. Yang.
but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Yeah.
This tavern is huge.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
There are or there aren't? They can become whatever they want, little buddy. Live your life. Dude, don't let your dreams be dreams. Art. That tape? Raggy's resignation letter.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
Giovanni, my old friend. The guy who's been exploiting me for...
It's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
They keep using me to make video games, Himeko. Of course I know them.
And the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himeko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Dragon Slayer when? I don't fucking know. Ask Shiny when he's streaming next. But today you have me, and I don't fucking know. I did see that Dragon Slayer was announced, though. And then I went on Twitter and I saw a bunch of people being like, how dare they announce Dragon Slayer and not announce the next Horizon game? And I was like, guys, calm down. I understand that everyone's excited for Horizon 2, like, you know, but still.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that...
Kai 2 is next year. Listen, people think it's like 5 years from now. They're being very dramatic.
Want the Fool's treasure, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
Need this picture right here for our room in the Astral Express.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
You have to advertise it.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself?
Do my job for me. Fuck you.
I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Fuck yeah.
Did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about it.
Huh?
Hello, Furbo.
Whoa. One massive
fuck? Bitch. Hey, bud. I'm just thinking that accidentally flying into a weird place like this might lead to some kind of fairy tale encounter, and then I met you, my dear guest. Seeing those hidden feathers just fill you with nostalgia. Memories are a prelude to dreams. You know what? Sure. Go back to Greenville. Bitch ass. Did it fail again? Leaf blinds the eye, you don't know where the Phantom Moon hides. Turns out the two leaves don't work either. I'm such a fool. Ah, you work for the magazine. That's right, boss. I've worked hard for Boba Weekly for 13 years.
Hey, hey, gray hair.
Fucking... I understand. No distractions. Murder Sparksy. Stellar Jade. There are many theories about what these gems came from. Some say they're light of the cool, crystallized after blah blah blah. Yes, yes, yes. Crystallized essence of ancient leviathans. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could not be traded for everything in the universe. Material pleasures like cones of the garden or ancient relics. The devotion of others. But such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. Talking to me?
Kid, wake up. This rock is dangerous.
Smack, smack. Thanks. 60.
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault.
Is it more valuable?
Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning before Sparxicle. I'd like a little warm-up entertainment.
Got it, we're fighting this thing.
And the nameless. Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
You mean this thing? God, I am vibing with the goddamn music of this region. I'm sorry, Amphorius. Ancient Greece just doesn't do it for me.
Step onto the board.
I'll endure. I'm fine.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Empty shell. Soul without substance. Sun tear the sky.
Rest in peace.
The security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
Not wrong.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Oh, Giovanni, I love you.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
He has been.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses.
I mean, the giant mech could still crush her, but...
I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
Backup plan, let's
You
go.
can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparxie went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparxie wanted to hide the mural.
Maybe we can ask Dan Hung to use Cloudheim. Yes.
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparxie's movements.
We drown her. Brilliant. Let's go.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar light orb.
Fuck yeah. Let's go into the disco ball.
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
Sounds like a good time. Let's do it. Damn you. Actually, if I just keep trying, will it eventually break? Because it lets me target it. Well, onward.
Doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
God damn it. Yes, Paraprince? Beep boop, President, we've got another situation. What's up? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping a close watch. Found it. This is where they're keeping it. It's just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Holy Furboli, that lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed, all for the President. Rest in peace, Paraprince. Not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place. Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. We're gonna drown you, girl.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
Undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Rest in peace, Paraprince. You were horrible at your job. Does that mean there's gonna be a little Furbo with like a Sparxie mask?
Revelations of the elation.
That'd be funny.
Inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Banned from entering.
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
The rave music's still happening.
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
Rejected.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Girl's going through it. Sorry for your loss? Question mark?
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
I'm just disappointed with my career choice.
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Cool. In we go.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
Sounds like fun. So, divine revelations?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic.
Let's go.
Gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Let's go. Something uneasy, you reach into the gasping fissure. No, I'm not. I'm like over here. It's over here. Just pretend like it's the mouth of the Amphorian Varix Leo, you keep telling yourself.
Have mercy. In Akivili's name. Please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Don't know that. Your hand seems to plunge into soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then you sense that you've touched something. Feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold with a slightly stinging sensation, like stepping into a small toy part hidden inside the carpet.
Is this? Huh? What's this?
Yeah, for sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja aka Rappa against the Osaru evil ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. It's a mimetic virus, Banana.
Laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Temporary immunity.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparxy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparxy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The elation really
Reject VTuber.
Huh?
Embrace monkey.
Alright, let's move.
Asheville.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
I mean, there are three of us, but technically there's only me who's the fool, I guess.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Asheville, I understand the anger. There's a perfectly legitimate reason for this.
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world.
Narrator, I understand, considering you are currently a monkey, but don't worry about it.
N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got to do something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones.
Nope.
But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Hippo.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
Only a few.
Good old Sempo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
Is this like his hair dye fading? I've always wondered.
You don't even need to ask when it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern. You won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Then lead the way.
Let's go. I have a Sparxicle to murder. Meanwhile, somewhere in Dimension City. Philosophy time. Sunday bird.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me.
Girl, anyone
Did
would.
you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
I mean, they were not next to each other like this, but sure.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Because Aha does what Aha wants.
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of Planarcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself, General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Practice, bitch.
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Heart moment, let's go.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
Mostly woe. Everyone's a woe.
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
Sounds fun.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
the blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in Planarcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Planarcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Alright, new rule of the Phantom Moon games. Never let a goddamn fucking seer play.
Indeed. Just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Planarcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Planarcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Yeah, why not just abandon these people? Let them die.
I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they?
Dick-ass cat mural in the background.
Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Planarcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the
Mr.
battle
Sunday.
of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Planarcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Feng Hu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Feng Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the
Like an
Xianzhou
actual
Feng Hu
demonic living star?
with no other options.
Like an
The Alliance
ball
staked
of
everything
flames and
on
plasma.
my Junior Soar's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Pier Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Pier Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your Junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Feng Hu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Pier Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Deca Light reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again.
I gambled.
I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
I mean, considering it was a fucking jail.
Fool or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized the Cienjo Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even
Fuck the
beings
gods.
as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Fuck with the gods, let's go.
Is this what you want to do in Planarcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once
Why
buried.
are we having this serious conversation in the middle of the
Just like
street?
the Battle of the Fong
It
Hu
feels so
20 years
inappropriate.
ago. An Arbiter
Like,
General
let's discuss
will
the
fall,
war.
and an
Right
Eon
here, in
will
fucking the
descend.
square, where there's like ice cream advertisements happening.
I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
Sure.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
He failed, but yes, he did.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Still don't know how this thing's attached to her shoulder.
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Aha once climbed to the highest bough
Literally
of
just
the
heard
tree
this
of
from
existence.
Sparkle.
Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly, like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce.
So I'm gonna point something out. Sunday doesn't have a hook attaching his earring to his lobe. They're just floating there. Like, look at her. She's got like a little dot where it's like, okay, that's clearly the hook that's in her ear. Floating. They're just fucking floating. Every single time they zoom in, like, pay attention. His earrings are just fucking floating.
The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality.
Sounds good. I don't like being this close to your eyeballs.
Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
The Graphia Academy.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Nothing. Floating
The stuff in
earrings.
those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Well, that was a nice interlude. Time to murder Sparksy.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Smelly.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, Sparxicon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Planarcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago...
Senior, you can't joke about that! Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Is Sunday and us.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind
Us and
of
Sunday.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in Planarcadia. Will the nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to Sparxicle as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
It does showcase we're murdering her.
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Ah! Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the Sparxicon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. Sparxicon is about to begin.
At heard you are working on something original. No leaving without tipping. Damn.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off. That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world!
You're doing like the nya 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 dance.
Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
Good.
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy. Sparxicle! Sparxicle!
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Banana time.
Have you seen that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Graphia Academy a good banana over. I mean, wash! Oh, but what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Distraction.
Let's...
Fruit of the gods. This is such a funny way to have loading screens. Just fuck you, the doors don't open till they feel like it. It's so fucking short. Like, hilariously short.
Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches.
Mama's arms.
Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
Yeah, we know. We, like, established that at the hospital. You're several parts too late, girl.
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome. Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparxicle ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Fantasmoon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
Okay. By turning everyone into you.
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
Thanks.
One attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise. Download the Sparxy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
Chaos.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
Look fucking huge here. I'm pretty sure it's just because they made like the Trailblazer step in front of like Himeko, who's back here, and Sparkle is already fucking up short as hell. But they make you look huge. Just I'm a supplicant. Got a mask of my own.
You got another mask?
Before Sparxicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparxy.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force.
The elation has nothing to do with justice. And you haven't won yet. Ma'am, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Ma'am. Himiko's just been reduced to ma'am.
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that?
Yeah, you two are probably confused.
Right now!
Becomes some horrible amalgamation.
Firework of Sparxicle!
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in and started
At keep grinding, see you at the top. The dean's not around, let's do a quick stream.
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
How are you able to, like, actually be heard from inside of a building at a very high distance?
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Well, you two have fun. Onward and upward.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Just doing a little renovating, don't mind us. God damn it. Okay. Chest always has to come first. It's the rules. Philister Hermit hides on Earth. Anyway.
Miss Himiko! Oh, you're finally here!
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched. So her tricks don't work on me. Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
Don't worry about it. Goes fight poison with banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence? I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
It's just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at the school. She'd been pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. Pretty frustrating. I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of the cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas how to dispel Sparxie's influence? We're gonna drown her. Wonder these students took down the wave mural from the central clerk's art. Sparxie had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen Furbo, Nana?
You mean a furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparxie caught him red-handed.
It's so bad for the voice actors who had to say these lines perfectly straight-faced.
Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
Or Shay will go track down the Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Himiko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
The express crew is here!
Sorry about it.
My live stream channel. Please give Miss Sparxie lots of likes.
Oh dear God. The fighting has moved to here. ATM. Can't interact with it right now,
The
apparently.
library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these. We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves.
Oh, hello.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparxie herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet. As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson.
I'll whoop your
Any
asses.
juniors, ready to roll?
By her, I mean me.
Earth shatters, heaven.
And by me, I mean my team.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent. Doubt farewell for tomorrow.
They die so
Where
fast.
could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image Nana'd thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Blue. In the blue. God. Ominous little creature. Subdued students have drifted off into sweet, peaceful slumber after taking your physical hypnotherapy treatment. Hidden bookshelf. Legend had these sealed pages filled with secretly automated filters that unauthorized readers can only see the final chapter of certain forbidden romance comic. I don't appreciate the flashbang.
Where are we now?
This
place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
Let's look around. Trailblazer who leapt through time. Carelessly tossed a comic magazine onto the table. July 20th, 1984, issue 29, introducing the brand new series, Super Leaf Walkers. Man, that's such an old school comic. See what you want me to look at, but treasure first.
Melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Sunday gets it.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
The horrible sounds of nightmares, yes.
I think I heard someone laughing.
In a horrible way.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Marks gleam fresh on the side of the blackboard as if just written today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Fullwish.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Rebel?
Senior? You're back!
Belle?
And you are?
But how is this possible?
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Himiko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
We just make it pink, it's fine. Danganronpa censorship, let's go. Classroom doors closed, and before you knew it, you were standing in the hallway. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness, and you can't see a thing. Listen. Sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. Classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading through sticky floor like a painter walking on spilled paint. Lovely. Nada. Classroom door won't budge.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
There's still people trapped inside?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
There at the time.
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Throw in one last banana for good measure to make you remember that we're not that serious. Down the hallway some more. Having a good time? You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here. You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
Only when the magazine, you know, makes money. Mr. Furbo here said the student put the moon inside the gymnasium.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Be it Sparkle or Sparksy, both are equally just as headache-inducing. All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Every orb is a suspect. The texture of this ball seems different from the others.
You, fess up. Did you stash the moon somewhere? I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
You pried open its mouth? Fuck. You, sad one. Tries to attack me. Because of course we need random fights.
Watch over you and guide you on your path. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Serenity is before me. For tomorrow.
I'm fine. Step onto the board. Your downfall is absolute.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent. Wanted to doubt farewell. Future could come.
High-end, mighty emote is stuck fast to the basketball hoop, perched there like a monarch upon a throne. It gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You eyeballing me? Gaze shifts awkwardly away. Put a smug grin sneaks onto his face as if thinking you got no knees. Good like reaching for the moon.
Sneaky laugh. It probably does.
Oh, don't worry. We have our ways, March. Hell yeah.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Sounds like a you problem, girl. Winter never came. Eternal something. Cute. Is done with the nameless greatest weapon. Hell yeah, it is. So are treasure chests.
Huh? Isn't this Himeko's alma mater too? But don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Get up. I'll find a way. Ah, there's a roof there. Okay, so I can't go above here. So close and yet. Well, figured it out through stupid trial and error. Stumbling at the finish line. Tragedy. I see you, coins. Soon. Beep. Oh, damn you. Aha!
One good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
And with that, we've got our hands on the third and final part of the scenery, the moon.
Alright, time to settle the score with Sparksy.
My bat's been itching for some action.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping Nana stones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic. and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantom Moon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Let's go.
What does everyone think? Will the Nameless win? Let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparxicon hasn't even started!
Time for your Sparxicon grand finale! Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep. Soon, there will only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one. During my transformation! Despicable!
A little casual drowning.
The awesome has all arrived! Our heroes play the first battle of the Phantasm Supplicant has commenced!
Damn shame you didn't come crawling through the screen again and be all big. It's fine, but it's kind of basic.
I'll stand in their way.
Oh yeah, I should have actually like done all my everything.
Serenity is before me.
No other choice but forward.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Tomorrow.
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm.
Select one character head to the subfield while the rest stay on the prime field to provide support.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
Oh, interesting. Literally in the fucking void. Ah, you poor bastard.
Existence is of no consequence. A future will come.
I need to remember to actually use her support.
No consequence.
Although I'm fine with dying to her once.
Heard the call.
Dragons, obey. Soaring above the lands.
This is permanent!
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow.
How's this gonna work with him trapped in the void?
Step onto the board.
Again, how does this work?
Tear the sky! Still hanging on? Did everyone really take good care? I had all of the internet.
I mean, maybe not all the internet, but like a decent chunk.
Defeated. Oblivion. Your downfall is absolute.
This is gonna be interesting.
My strength isn't what it was.
My god, you still can. Why can he still do that while in here?
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Why?
Are the dragons soaring above the lands?
This is permanent! Serenity is before me. Existence is of no consequence. The future will come.
If all is black or white, there be no fight for me.
Everyone, let's drown her in our spit!
Let's not drown me in spit, please.
I'll never yield to fate.
Anyway.
Sun, tear the sky! The flames are not strong, so without substance. I'll never yield to fate. Empty shell. Hail the new dawn!
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
Sparxicle isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd!
No
Hey,
need to
Sunday.
panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Weal and woe, clear as day.
So many woe cards.
I see where the culprit is. Not you.
Launched.
Are you okay?
Where did everyone go?
Look over here.
Miss Yao Guang.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things? We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect.
I'd prefer to not be looking at a blurry filter.
When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way,
Above your head. Can you see the sign above my head? So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
Yep.
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
Noted.
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret? Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else, I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you? Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it. Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
Farewell.
And you?
Oh, she is dying. Yeah, probably.
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparxy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparxy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
The one lady doing the most, like, polite thing. Polite clapping.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
Perfect idol. Okay, yeah. I got it. I get it. I understand.
Sparxy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
Maybe. What are we doing with her?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat. The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparxy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision.
Painting of an alien
right?
spaceship for some reason, like stealing ocean cows.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Thanks. Everyone won't send assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparxy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days, and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened. Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories. Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed. If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
Yes, yes. Fuse and become one horrible abomination.
I understand.
With dual-toned hair.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparxicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you? Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
And with mask.
All right! Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy. Right? What? No parting words?
I'm letting Sparkle do whatever she wants.
How do you like this ending, Sparxicle? Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last? Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparxicle, you know.
After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparksy were no longer there. Well, good for them. They're having fun.
No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in Planarcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize.
Echo, I know that you're like very philosophical about your old home, but chill.
In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
Creepy classroom?
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Let's go. Wrap it up. You retrace your steps back to that eerie twilight classroom.
This place. It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then?
"15 years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant. I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy the world could not forget. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko. Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
Damn.
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Can we interrupt your drama for another news bulletin?
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
The Sparxicon hosted by Supplicant Sparxy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began!
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparxy in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out she's got real moves.
Glad to know that the Holy Grail War crossover is real.
We'll continue following the Astral Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause. Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as Lyndon Scott.
Rest in peace, Scott. Became a meme. An overdone meme. And now you're dead.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
I think in the chair, no less. The director's chair area.
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught in the fallout.
Why are we doing bright pink, like hot blood? Why are we doing the Danganronpa censorship?
Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit. But that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Sure about that?
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice.
Yes, except you guys have ghosts on this planet. I've seen them, so is it possible that the ghosts are considered as alternate beings and therefore can enter twice?
So let me give
So
you
can a ghost even commit murder?
Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health.
Uchiba, you're hot, but I don't trust you.
The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Soon after Ashvale arrived at the banks of Delbrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos's great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
I mean, you're mourning him, so...
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl.
We have phones. We have phones. We always have people on their phones in this game. We even have, like, people's... Every character has, like, a different phone case for their phone. And yet he's not using his phone. He's using a magical earpiece that I'm supposed to believe is there.
I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands, just like 15 years ago. The same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic games back on course.
While I was watching, I was doing some research, and I think I came across a scam. Like a Star Rail scam, or just like a scam in general, Mindo?
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Planarcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Alright, Monsieur Detective. You get your justice. Pearl.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me
Starter
in
scam,
prison?
established manga artist funded a magical girl manga, appears to have used the money for a fursuit. Damn. That is only a type of scam that happens on the fucking internet. I'll say that. There's people constantly running fucking Kickstarter scams.
But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Like a little smirk.
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Oh, imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the Dark Zone, created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She'd caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this, but you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
I do love that her hands are clearly very like robotic and doll-like with the many joints. I just wish that they would have added more to like her upper body to make it more obvious that she's, you know, not biological.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stoneheart's investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private,
between you and me.
Meanwhile, in the Phantasmin courtyard.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks?
I've left so many chests in this area.
I was hoping the show would
Pretty
get
sure I cleared all of them.
streamers.
I
crashing
figured I would
cosmic
just clear them
heroes.
out off stream, but
Flashy
then
bro.
I was just
Without anyone
doing,
getting
you know.
hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice?
Anyways, what's up, nerds? I'm here, the distant shiny.
Oh, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crushing
Don't play
the
Honkai
stage?
Star Rail, it's a bad game.
Play Honkai Star Rail, it's a good game. Don't be like my brother who decided to pick up Wuthering Waves instead.
Planarcadia, though, amazing. Panaconi 2.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. Characters are weaker, but they got time.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
I love our stupid fucking mask. Stupid fucking face.
I will say I don't know how to feel about Yae's wistful voice acting.
Yeah,
direction.
I don't know how to feel about it either. I've been thinking about it every single time she speaks. I'm not sure how I feel about her outfit, not sure how I feel about the voice acting direction. It's not bad, but it's just...
Those masks will
I don't know.
friends or opponents. Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
Almost too baby is what I think of her voice.
I'm pretty sure it's exactly what they were looking for because it does sound like just like an English version of your typical cutesy Japanese girl.
The stupid cross-eyed looking bird.
The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club?
Oh, I thought the Himeko thing was the last thing. If the Himeko thing happens, then Pearl, then...
Yeah.
Huh.
And now, Sparxicle can invade the Astral Express.
And Yaguang.
And Yaguang.
Can I hold a press conference about how you're the fucking tits and you won the thing?
I am the tits, and I did win the thing.
Misery and bliss.
Except we're not gonna do that, because I've been streaming for a good long time. You guys have gotten 4 hours of this. The update will eventually drop, and that'll be fun. And I'll be streaming it when it does, because I'm gonna pull Ashvale, because he's hot and he's dumb. And I must collect dumb hot characters. Till then, see you later, and have a good one. Bye!